Hello. Oh, hey, duo. Join before the watcher command even came. Oh, wow. Okay, that's fast. I'm slow. No, you're not slow. You're super fast, I'd say. Yeah, welcome, everyone. It might be a little unusual to start the stream this late, but yeah. Honestly, I'm super glad I even had the chance to stream today at all. For like half of the day, I was like, oh gosh, I'm not gonna be able to stream. That's not happening. Ah man, this weekend is gonna suck. But no, everything sorted itself out, so even though the stream is a little late today, we are having some good times. One sec. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, okay, wait, there's something I wanted to do. Oh, right, I need to turn off some of the background stuff. Turn off Epic, because I don't need Epic. Hello, Sam, go study math. You're the one who's supposed to go study math. Or wait, are you both going to study math? Because if so, then yeah, you both should be studying math. You need to level up your visual calculus. How was your day, Finn? Pretty chill, pretty okay. Called my dad about his birthday, because he had the same birthday as Valentine's Day, which is how I remember it. Like, I don't know the number. I don't know which day of the month it is. I just know it's Valentine's Day. We both go to the same school. Ah, that explains things. Tell him I said happy birthday. Well, a little late for that, but I am going to see him again on, on Easter. So I'll tell him then that my internet buddies are wishing him a happy late birthday. But yeah, wait, there was something else I want. Oh, right, it's Valentine's Day today. Oh man, I should have made something. Oh, hey, Mac. Okay, one sec, I'm gonna turn on the subtitles for you. 1 second. Hold the lever. History. Dashboard. Start listening. Test. Ah, okay, it works. Hello, Mac. What's up? Glad to see you again. Is it? I thought it was yesterday. Oh, for me, it's today. Like, it depends on where you live. For me, it's still Valentine's Day for like 7 more hours. Yeah. Working, glad to be here. I see you're talking to Classy. Yeah. I see. Yeah, we already talked to her about a lot of things. Actually, we have found out that our voices are not to be trusted when we're talking to her. The entire skill tree is full of simps, except for Volition. Volition is a good boy, which is why I put 3 points into Volition. Volition rocks. But yeah, all of these guys, traitors, villainous. Except for electrochemistry, I guess. He's honestly doing what he's supposed to be doing. But yeah. Yeah, remember me talking earlier about how some of the skills never show up? Well, yeah, pain threshold almost never shows up. Like last stream, I think that was the first time a pain threshold check ever came up. And Half-Light is also pretty rare. He sometimes shows up, but very rarely is. It's like a jump scare seeing this face whenever he does show up. These are definitely the most rare ones in physique. I suppose endurance is also pretty rare. Like, or maybe electrochemistry and shivers are just overshadowing them. The Shivers is the yapper of this category. Shivers always has something to say. Not sure, but I think the skills speak more when you put more points into them. Fair, but pain threshold is also very specific. Very like I can't even imagine situations where pain threshold would have something to say. But yeah, I do get your point. Motorics also doesn't really say much, which is odd because I do have motorics at a pretty high level. Composure and perception and reaction speed talk a lot, yeah. But interfacing, hand-eye coordination, swafair, they are pretty rare. Oh, we got ads. Okay, I forgot about those. They do be happening. And we got bankruptcy scenes. Okay, gotta wait a little bit for the ads to pass. We are at the beginning of the stream still, so we'll wait for more people to maybe notice that today's stream is indeed happening. I'm back. Hello back, I'm Finn. In the meantime, we can look at our stats in the right. Chat may be a little in the way there, but it should still be visible. I hate you. Aw, I hate me too. Yeah. Oh, I got another point in Communist Cop since last stream. Why? I haven't done any communist things. Was it the pinball? I bet it was the pinball machine. What happened? Oh, nothing. I just greeted Duo. I mean, I greeted back and told him my name is Finis. I'm brewing tea. Oh, how very posh of you, good sir. Tea. Here's the fucking tea. Okay, the rest of the stats look pretty fine. Oh, I was watching an ad, lol. Oh, that explains it. you thought for a second that the ad was the stream, okay. Must have been a really good ad. I think you mean... Wait. The subsistence fuels me with determination to love one more day. Hell yeah, it took me longer than usual. Oh, I lost many days. Oh my gosh, 25 stream streak. Oh, that is slay. That is awesome. Now, it's okay to miss out on a few days. It's okay. Don't push yourself. I shall not blabber with unconfirmed improvement stated by an addict. Who's the addict? Mech and Fusi are in the 30s. Oh, you mean the stream streaks? Right. For a second I thought you meant they are 30 years old. That does remind me, like, yesterday we found out that Kim is probably 42 years old. Or 43, which is, like, crazy to think about. I'll be lucky if I look the way Kim does at 40-something. Damn, he's a fossil too. He doesn't look like a fossil, that's the thing. Kim looks like a spry member of the homosexual underground. Keep silence, you wretched buffoon. Okay, yeah, I think we confirmed with Classy the whole, the fact that the Hardy Boys were lying, so we can go back and confront the Hardy Boys. Hardy Boys. How dare thee? The Hardy Boys? Yeah, the Hardy Boys, the guys downstairs that are like being really rude and bullying me and stuff. The main suspects in the murder case. We have done a lot of progress. Turns out that the girl that was supposedly assaulted wasn't assaulted at all. So now we gotta confront these guys about the obvious lies they're making. Let's go with a quick save. Maybe let's talk to her first.
I've got nothing to...
Doesn't the pain thingy trigger often by a rude person? You mean pain threshold? Actually, you know what? Let's read pain threshold. Oh, wasn't assaulted? How strange. Yeah. She turns out it was all like they had like a friends with benefits situation. It was all consensual, and it's been going on for like a few months. So yeah. Like she actually felt bad for the guy. She mourned him. Okay, let's see what this is actually about. Pool 4. Unstoppable fighters. Guys who don't die. Masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling, to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Okay, yeah, my pain threshold in real life is a literal 0. That is interesting. Should probably read these more often. What does Half-Life do? Let the body take control. Threaten people. What does a small cow give you? Condensed milk. Okay, that's a good one. Gonna yawn. I'm gonna have to take a nap later. But now I'm still fired up. Pool 4. High-strung investigators. Should now ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters? Half-Life better. Half-Life is your fight-or-flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late. To act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Life makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Fascinating. Shivers barely ever talked in my playthrough. Ooh, interesting. Shivers loves to yap for me, and I don't even have a level in Shivers. Half-Life's face really looks like someone who is going to either run away screaming or punch you really bad. Or both. Yeah, like, I love the art for the skills. Shiver me timbers! Your current Shivers is level 6. That's true, but like, I haven't put any points into it. The fact that I have like +3 Shivers from one of my thoughts doesn't mean anything. Just kidding. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Cool 4. City lovers. The wisest of the streetwise. The genuinely supernatural. I went really hard on Inland Empire. It got delightfully nutty. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. All the wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though, you seldom hear the city. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? What do you call a thinking cow? Concentrated milk? Bitch, I'm so concentrated I can break your concentration camp. Okay, who else do we see very little of? Everybody else is pretty self-explanatory, pretty clear. Now, enough reading. Let's go give the Hardy Boys a what for.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
So I talked to Classy about their tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
And you didn't follow it up with her.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
He claims to want to protect her, and then he says that. Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. And it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more of an effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. Okay, it's not that it's bad evidence. It's just that she pretty much exposed it. She pretty much laughed, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
They're not supposed to be like that. What the guy said on the tape was horrible, yeah, but they did not deserve to get lynched for that. Especially when he did not even do what he said he was going to do. It did not come as a surprise to her. And she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole dog running thing. No, I didn't get that impression. I think it made her feel nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
They were antagonizing the mercenary? Oh, yes. Like, it's starting to seem more and more like they were using, like, a story of assault as an excuse to lynch the dude. When their actual motivation behind it is just that they didn't like him. Or maybe they feared that he was going to do something eventually. Because he had, like, I guess you could call it, like, a tough guy persona, where he was, like, saying random, really out-of-pocket shit, like how he was going to kill everyone and stuff, and how he was going to do things to the women and stuff. But he never actually did any of those things, and behind closed doors, he and the woman were actually getting along pretty well. So he was like the kind of person who says one thing, but does something completely different. But these guys didn't do their research. Yeah. Yeah, like, it turns out that the guy they lynched might have actually been innocent. Bark but no bite. Yeah, exactly. He was all bark, no bite.
funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Wow.
Alright. All fucking righty. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier. I'm confusion now. Yes, the concept of confusion. Oh, new skill unlocked, confusion. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna put some levels in ya.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus, what really happened? Now, I think she didn't lie. I think you guys lied.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Oh. Huh. Okay, Volition seems convinced that Kim is also compromised by her charm somehow. Interesting.
Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Oh, Confusion Duo has the skill to and it abuses it daily. Okay, I'm chronically offline. I just don't get the online way of speaking. Abbreviations are my worst enemy. Oh no, it's okay. I mean, you haven't used any abbreviations except for LOL. But I wouldn't really say that it's that you're not chronically online, and more that you haven't been alive long enough to pick this stuff up. LOL, IDK, Lameo, etc. I mean, etc. is a very, like, etc. isn't like an internet thing. Etc. has been around for a long time. People use it in actual official texts and stuff. It's in books. Etc. is a very common thing. But the other ones, yeah, those are internet lingo. No, I mean the constant blabber or whatever you're hyperfixated to everything. Limbus Company is good. Yeah, glad to hear it. I do like fish mail. It's funny, but it's confusing for new people. Yeah, but like, I mean, yeah, that is the thing. Like, you're new because you haven't been alive long enough to not be new. AKA people outside of our circle. Ah, I see.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of a pro. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. Nah, she has my skill set compromised, bro.
What kind of pro? Y'all saying she's a hooker?
He forces himself to pick up the beer cans and take a gulp.
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
So I don't know who is the killer now. These guys. I'm pretty sure that it's these guys. Or one of them, at least. The murderer is whoever shot the dude. And Yeah, just them now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't her. Okay, maybe she is still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
Just arrest them all simple. It's not that simple. I mean, look at us. We're two guys. And the Hardy Boys, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Plus the lawyer over here who is going to make this a legal battle of the century if we even put our hands on them. So yeah, like that. This is what they were relying on. They were distributing the blame across a large number of people so that they can pull the "you can't arrest all of us" move. Like, there's only 2 of us and we cannot call for backup. Well, we have Cheer. What was that? Kuno? Oh, yes, yeah, let's just bring Kuno in here. He's going to solve everything. Yeah, Kuno. Yeah, they won't mess with the Kuno. Kuno. Like a K. Well, no, it's a C, but you spell it, pronounce it like a K. So it's Kuno. Okay, be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
He puts his giant hands. Okay, he puts his giant face in his hands and sighs.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Oh,
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
he throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There is silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks better not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
So she's a good person, I'm confused now. I mean, she's innocent, at least she seems innocent. But she could also be lying, like... We had like a whole pretty long interrogation scene with her, and at the end, Volition told us that all of our other skills are compromised whenever we're talking to her. Like, we cannot trust any of our voices when we are talking to Classy because they're just compromised, they're just so charmed. Only Volition was trustworthy. But she also didn't seem like she was lying. Like, I feel like this is the part of the game where they want me to really think for myself instead of relying on my voices. Yeah, it was a really interesting scene. Like, the voices were even getting into a fight. Like, oh, what are you talking about? We're not compromised. We're just defending the honor of our lady. The will to choose is worthy. That's cool. Yeah. Volition slays.
Why don't we make it 40, huh? Why don't we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Push Titus on the tape. Okay, so I'm gonna need my rhetoric. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I need rhetoric now. Let me get some of that. This gives me minus rhetoric. I need plus rhetoric. Gives me empathy, but I don't need empathy. Surely I have some rhetoric clothes, right? That's logic. There we go, rhetoric. It lowers my empathy, but who needs empathy, right? And what I was wearing was lowering my empathy anyway. Drama. Reaction speed. Authority. You know what? Let me put on the authority cap. Just these guys do need some authority in their lives. Hold on, I'm gonna go wash my face right quick. I'll be back. Take your time, no worries. Do I put on the ledger? Nah, let's not do that. I do need the authority. Respect my authority! Encyclopedia. Artist perception. Do I have any points in perception? No. It is level 6. It's not that low. Now let's stick to this. Let's make another quick save.
It's you again. What is it?
He acknowledges you gruffly. Okay, time to tear this case wide open. Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will. That's it then, case closed. We're going home, Kim. One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glacia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. Okay, which one... that they're being manipulated. I'd go with some chick. Yeah, she seems like a point of contention for them, so that might at least get a rise out of them.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Events. It's involuntary.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
I was looking. I was looking at chat at that moment. You didn't catch me. Okay, they just hang you like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. Oof. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire, they don't care. The hell.
It wasn't that. It wasn't.
We didn't shoot him.
The fat man says with a wheeze. Ooh. So if it wasn't you guys, then who did?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
He turned to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason? Turn to Theo. What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too? This bar for nothing? Look at Kim first. Okay, I'm gonna go with Volition. Volition hasn't done me wrong so far. Okay, Angus is the fat one, right? Yeah. Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head. A loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His close fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Oh, he needs an inhaler. Okay, that sucks. Nice to see Harrier Dubois finally put the screws on the boys. Aye.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Dang it, Elizabeth. You can't just tell people... You can't just ask people why they're fat. Gosh, lady. Oh, damn. Huh. I told you to just give her up. Does they mean classy? Huh. Shoot her. Nah, she's just being a lawyer.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine.
Oh.
I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. Dang, I don't remember her being fat phobic.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Kim, we did it! So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
But why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls. Plural. Huh. What do you call a Mexican guy who lost his car? Carlos? I have more dad jokes coming up. Oh no, please don't. But wait, the girls. Plural.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Oh.
Good analogy, boss.
The red-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. So, what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Shit. That's why the window was replaced. Oh, fucking hell. So she was lying. He died in her room. That ain't good. Wait. Wait, the peephole. It wasn't a peephole. It was a bullet hole. Oh my gosh, it makes sense now. I'm back. Hey, back. I'm Finn.
He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Huh. You sound shocked. Yeah, I am shocked. Actually, I'm gonna just run the dialogue again.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
So they found the body in her room. Yeah. So she was lying about several things. They were having intercourse. Yeah, I said so earlier. So she shot him too. No, they said plural, so there were multiple girls allowed. Yeah, get fucked, Shanky. But yeah, she's told us that they were like having a friends with benefits situation going on. Like they've been doing this for like over a month. Shank is one of my least favorite characters. Multiple girls. Now, he said multiple girls were involved in the murder. That's what I mean. I beg your finest pardon. Yeah. He did say girls as in plural. Okay, who's Tibbs? The 8 Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Ah. If she didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She's had special training for something shady.
Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe. The kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Oh, wow.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
She could be lying.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So, who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Huh. Okay, no, then that puts away my theory about the peephole being created by a gunshot. Outside. Like, that is true, like, there is a broken window. If they were inside while it happened, then the shot must have come from the outside, yes. But it must be skilled, yeah, it must have been like some kind of sniper. So he was targeted. Huh. Or maybe they were just on the balcony. But in that case, why would they shoot through the window? They could have just opened the door, walked in, and shot him like that. My soldier theory has a chance. A soldier killing a soldier? It could have also just been his gun. We know he was armed, and we haven't seen his gun anywhere. Well, a communist killing a merc. The communists don't really have much power here. They were kind of like... yeah, the communists in Martinez are like just some random people who still believe in old, outdated shit. They don't really have any military staying power. Okay, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Well, in that case, they would have shot again. And again and again.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
She's been on the balcony for the last entire week. If they were after her, she'd be done already. And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it.
Oh?
They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think. Wait. That could be possible. Like, the entire reason why Wild Pines sent the mercenaries here is that so that either they could cause some trouble, or that somebody would kill them and that would cause an international incident that they would be able to fight over. But if nobody dies, then that means they have to create their own corpse. They could have very easily hired the other two mercs to kill the third one, and then pretend like, oh, they killed our brother, we have to take payback. I mean, it feels very convoluted, yes, but this is disco. The theory I made very early, like I said, that it's a post-war and like the mercs took over communist soldier jobs and it caused envy and such, and that was my personal theory, convoluted, yes. Feels too specific. Way too specific. I legit don't think there are any communist soldiers in this universe that are still alive, unless they're like old fossils, like Renee, who literally died of old age a few days ago. Oh my gosh, imagine if it was Renee. He didn't have military training. Considering I know this game inside and out, these theories are very interesting. Odd fossils, yes, probably.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Oh.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls, plural, asked you for help. Who was this other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
I think Garte killed him. Gart wasn't even here. Like, he has multiple cafeterias that he has to manage. This is just one of them. He's not here 24/7. Okay, it's her, isn't it? The missing 8 Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Well, I imagine Classier can then tell me about her, but that's probably why she doesn't want to tell us about her, because she is the one who shot him. That would make sense. Kim, we did it!
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Aww, he's proud as well. I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
How surprisingly honest. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her. For the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Huh.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into the coat pocket. He turns to leave. Well, that was a fascinating conversation. Huh. Yeah, he asked us not to take her away, but why would we take her away? If she is innocent, then we have no reason to arrest her. Okay, let's do a quick save. Oh, actually, let me change my clothes. Put on these. Put on sexualization shirt or... Oh yeah, this one I want because of volition. And what else? What else? Let's stick with the encyclopedia. I do want them skill points. As for tools, let's leave our hands empty so that we have a higher suggestion skill. I think Titus knows there are cops that arrest people just to make themselves look better. I mean, he's had quite a while to talk to us. He probably knows what kind of cop we are by now. The kind that has no idea what he's doing.
This window.
Okay. Heyo, Ted, what's up? Glad to see you, buddy. Buddy boo. How are ya? BB talking to the witness. She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts the coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember? You were expecting this, it seems.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
She winces. That's only... Technically, she only wasted 1 day. And the day isn't even over. We aren't even halfway through the day.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your...
Ah, see? We got a trust volition here.
Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
See, the voices are compromised. Volition is the only one thinking straight.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not good enough a reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Ah, something related to the sea? Less the sea and more beyond the sea. She's from Oranje, one of the other Isolas. Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? Sniper on the Pale? Could be a crazy no-scope. No, I very much doubt that. Like, I very much doubt you can shoot a rifle from Europe to America. Like, that is what you're implying about a guy shooting from the Pale. Okay, what's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern to do with this? The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry. You're still playing Disco Elysium, wow. It must be a long game. Either it's a long game or I am just very, very bad at it. But yeah, this is like part 15, I think. There's been a lot of parts. Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
He had done all the side quests. It took most of the middle section. I haven't done all of the side quests, but I have done a majority of them.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Huh.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
Okay, that one almost got me. That one almost got me, but I noticed it last second. Nice try, though. Maybe next time.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
Only have 116 bread. Mlem. Hey Rand, what's up? Welcome, welcome. What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night before he died? The night he died. Okay, what did you do?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
So she really was a spy. That explains why she has all of our voices fooled. Very interesting. Hi, doing good. How are you? Oh, I'm doing great as well. Glad that. Oh man, my tongue is in a twist. Yeah, thanks for asking. I'll call you Mystic from now on. That is a cute name. But I'm a stick with Rand.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Radioactive. Call me whatever you want, so long as it's comprehensible and not insulting, really. Ah, fair enough. Guess you won't complain if I call you Cutie then. Imagine dragons, imagine that. Imagine dragging these balls across your face. Ooh. Got 'em.
Low's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
You know, I knew it was a good idea to keep Encyclopedia high. Haha, balls, such childish acts. Papalolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
She smiles. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. I agree, there's worse things people could have done.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
She points to the window, the silhouette of a bed visible. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Ah.
I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
She breathes out. A moment's silence. A great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
Oh hey, bank threshold. I was just talking about how rarely he shows up. And here he is. And I barely got the check too. I don't know if you were talking to me, but yes, you may call me Bit. This is sounding very dramatic. Yeah, like, this is awful. Ah.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Oh gosh. Guy like that falling dead on top of you, he's heavy. He's ah. Damn, what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and
Yep, called it.
floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me.
Oh.
I thought there would be one. It never came.
Oh, so she was scared that they were after her. I see. Huh. Oh, we got an ad break. Okay, let me check. I do have water still, but I should probably go refill. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. Hopefully ads will be over by then. Be right back. Behold, the cat has returned. And I've brought liquids and hydration and stuff. Okay, now let's get back to stuff. Liquids, yeah, like water. You can boil water. Pray tell what stuff? Water, liquids, straight from the tap. Good stuff.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Oh, that's cool. Your cigarette, miss. Sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? That's a motherfucker. We're going to need some water. Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
You did drugs to clear your head? Lady, that's not how it works.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you got downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full.
Sylvie, yeah. I knew Sylvie was involved with this.
Ruby was there too.
Oh.
They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Oh, okay, no, it wasn't Sylvie. I bet it's this Ruby person. This is the first time we heard about her.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Wait, what?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. What? I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. That's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Oh.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Oh.
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. his armor too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Huh.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Interesting. This sounds nasty. Yeah, it sure does.
What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
Oh man, Volition smells the bullshit a mile away. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Well, we already know she didn't, but... No, let's not ask this question. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at a cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
I low-key wasn't paying attention, so what now? Apparently the leader of the Hardy Boys is a woman called Ruby, and we're going to go and find her.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Ah, Kuno.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
What? Oh boy. Huh.
She did, of course.
Okay, Volition told us not to trust the other voices. Not that everything they say is a lie, but that I shouldn't be too sure of what they say. But right now, Volition is directly saying, no, you guys are full of shit. So I feel like I gotta side with Volition here. So if she didn't call... Okay, maybe it was Ruby. Maybe Ruby is like some sort of mastermind. We know that somebody was walking in the back room around her apartment. There was the peeping hole. There was a lot. If somebody wanted to set things up, then this is how you might do it. And like, this is a balcony. Like, the shooter could have easily been on another roof, sure, but he could have also been right here. Right here, just shooting through the window, point blank, and then run off into the other room. And Classy would have no idea. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it. I told you I'm a horrible girl. I told you things break around me.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom, inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Think we're done here. Now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
In the God's name, wake up! Manipulating your skill set, the love that did him in, lied about making the call, discussed secret route. Okay.
Who?
Shakalaka.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Tim, why have we not arrested her yet? Devil woman. You know, I think you did make the call to the station. Your real name isn't Classy Amando. What if I told you you're under arrest, miss? Nah, I don't want to arrest her, but I do need to ask more questions. You know, I think you did make the call.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies.
I'ma go now. Sleep is taking over. Alrighty, Duo. I hope your stream ends well. Oh, it sure will. Worry not, worry not. We're not even halfway done. But yeah, you go get some good sleep. You deserve it, buddy. And I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
The lieutenant nods in your direction. Okay, do we want to push or do we not want to push? Like, if she's collaborating with the real murderer, then yeah, this could have been...
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers, but I am now.
Your real name isn't Classy, Amando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Yeah, that is true, now that I think about it.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can't tell me the truth. I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name, so I lied. Like I lied before, like I did at LCSB, I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No, it's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Whoa, okay, we know now.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where is this bois?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic ball floating in the water. Rusty, the color of oversteeped tea.
What's happening?
Long, spindly arms are spinning the boy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open.
Nothing is useless.
Hey, it's the voice of Ravachol! West of the Broadwalk in the reeds. We have to check it out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Katarzyna Olasia is not an Oranese name, is it? It's not even Mundi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranie. Alasie is my father's name.
Ah. Finally, we meet, Katarzyna Osaine. I'll keep calling you Classier. I'll just call you Miss Oranje Disco Dancer. I'll keep calling you Classier.
That's cool.
She looks at the ashtray, then up to you. Yeah, I'm gonna keep using her. I'm gonna keep calling her Classier because she is trying to stay undercover. Well, not undercover, but unidentified. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
This bastion of willpower here, his watchmen have been sleeping too. You can be absolutely certain now. But he's coming around. A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Let's change the subject. For the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Okay, let's return to this later. Oh, do we have another thought?
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Well, I can't tell her that. She'll feel guilty. Yeah, I can't say this. Finished thought. Yeah, I don't want to tell her like, yeah, he's dead because of you. Who the fuck says that? Okay, quick save time and skill point. I have 3 skill points. Bankruptcy sequence is halfway done.
My mom.
Your mom, indeed. Hey, Phoenix. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Glad to see ya. Doing more disco in Elysium. Do I have 3 skill points? I should probably put it into something. But what should I put it into? Now let's just put it into something when another check shows up. We are indeed disco. We are so disco right now, bro. We are discoing it up. Okay, yeah, I made a quick save so I could just go talk to her again.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Let's get back to those lies you told. How you doing, Finny? I'm doing great. I'm doing really good. I think, at least.
Lies?
She repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Alright, chill out, drama. That is not why I'm doing this. Devil woman.
What?
Her nails tap on the steel railing nervously. The sound of cold metal ringing under the wind.
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say, devil woman.
Oh. What if I told you you were under arrest?
Clausia.
She repeats with a pained smile on her face, her back pressed against the railing.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Orenislet. And I destroyed him.
Thank you for the water redeem. She looks you in the eye, her mouth quivering.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in the murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That is all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the zone of control. Nah. Jesus, Drama was ticked off. Yeah, Drama is angry. I guess you could say he's being a little dramatic. Also, even Half-Light jumped in. Like, damn, he doesn't speak often. Okay, you misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy Boys' confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Oh.
She knows something.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Wait. Oh boy. And what is that?
Sex. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
Oh no.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
Fuck, she was the stalker.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
The lieutenant sounds incredulous. He still has his cuffs in his hand. The fuck forced you read?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Oh no.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just sensationalism and guesses. I don't know what to make of this. It does sound like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
I fucking knew it.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Sensationalism, that's a new word. Well, yeah, no, it's... Well, it's a pretty common word for me. It's when you sensationalize something, like, you blow it out of proportion.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
Ooh, even Volition is starting to see their perspective. When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
I don't know, I'm a little brain dead at the moment. Had been a hard year for me. Yeah. I get that. Sorry I had to go through that. And how could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
She points to the door that leads to the pinball workshop.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand.
Told ya.
It's too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Called it. Told ya. I knew it.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Not to mention the key was literally hanging behind the window behind the union booth. She'd have perfect access to the key.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
The woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without a sound. You're thinking about the peephole, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop wall?
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
She's forgotten her cigarette in the ashtray.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there.
Huh.
Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss. For now. Also, how long is this game? Jesus, I lost count on your Disco streams. Yeah, I think this may be part 15 or something. I uploaded part 10 or something on YouTube last week. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Then again, I am playing this game like 4 hours per stream. That's not a whole lot, being honest. Anyway, I think we're good. Like, yes, Volition, I get that she's lying and that she's not very trustworthy, but I also feel like she like, we have somebody else to go after. We can go after Ruby, and we can go get her passport documents. Like, even if she was to run, what the hell would she do? The Hardy Boys are also onto her. Okay, if I had to come up with a number where you are in the story is about 25%? What? You're kidding me! Oh boy. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now. Back off completely.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
She cradles herself for warmth. true. Don't get me wrong, this game's storytelling is phenomenal, but it's quite tedious gameplay-wise. It's like a visual novel that you control. And that's a problem because... like, I don't see the issue with that. I like this kind of thing. I like that I can control the entire game just by clicking a button and that the game waits for me. There's no like, I gotta plan this right, I gotta do this, I gotta stuff. But no, like this is just dialogue, cool visuals, you can listen to it. It's fun, it's chill. This is my kind of jam. Somewhere between 25% and 50% actually, but since you can do different things, so it's hard to nail down how far you are actually. Ah, I see.
Something tells you, you will.
Ah, I don't think we will. Let's talk about you or Ruby again.
She nods, then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
Ah, that's good. That's all about Ruby for now.
Okay.
She looks really relieved. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
Okay, we're good on that front. Now let's go check the window again. And let's make another proper save. Man, this game's getting crazy with all these secrets.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Yeah, I'm usually fast-paced gamer like Ultrakill. I do enjoy these kind of games late at night. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think that's like a fair comparison in any kind of like way. Like, yeah, they're both video games, but like completely different audiences play those two games, those two genres. That's like comparing an encyclopedia book to I know, a novel, or like a telephone book to a cookbook. Completely different audiences, completely different intentions. Ah, thank you for the water. Thank you. Yummy. Harry Potter to a Goosebumps book. They're both fiction, but yeah, even with both are fiction, it's still like miles away from each other. Okay, visual calculus. What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What positions are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
I gotta go soon. Have a good stream. Thank you, Beck. It's much appreciated. I'm glad you could stop by. Have a good day, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
A ray cast? Wow, didn't know Visual Calculus was a game developer. Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Let's inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be a gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm, what, 80% sure that the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Damn. Must have been a really good shot. Could the shot come... could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Oh. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin, further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I don't think that's necessary, but we might get some XP if we do so. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B, the broadwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B, the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
So this is the map of Martinez. Very interesting. Shame we can't actually reach that islet over there. Oh, very interesting.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof? In Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
It's much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Blink. Alrighty then. Time to ask the Hardy Boys about Ruby. And then maybe I'll tell my boss about what happened. There's money over there. I'll pick it up in a bit. Let me just put on my authority cap once again. And I don't need the volition shirt anymore. Give me some of that rhetoric. Rhetoric! Money.
It's you again. What is it?
He acknowledges you roughly. Okay, I talked to Classy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Because she's your real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer. I have seen her in a London-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispered her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone and I've decided to pin this on her. Okay, that's the worst option. I suspect she killed the victim. That's why. A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. That's... Now, because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
How many times do we need to tell you this lesson, old man?
Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, this is a very funny option. Now what, the Civil War might actually kick their asses into gear, so let's mention the Civil War.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Gamers! Yeah, I agree, Shanky is a real gamer. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Found key in Union Box, saw the Windshot site, staged like a play, reconstructed murder case, found antique rifle, classy, gave motive, secret rod found, that one gives me a +3. Okay, this one should be easy. Come on, yeah.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points at the karaoke stage. Hydrate. I sure will. Wait. Wait. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You almost had me. You almost had me. But I know for a fact it costs 100 bread, not 200. You almost had me, you sneaky little guy. You sneaky little biscuit. Okay, she didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink. She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke.
No.
That's a lie.
But you see, that is an authentic one. Thank you, Rand. Yes, I shall drink indeed. Thank you for giving me the hydrate. I would have died of dehydration otherwise. In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time. You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
A lorry, you say?
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Ooh.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Yes, we have ballistics lab in Coron we consult on cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez.
Ha ha
ha! Labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. Nope. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
He looks sincerely curious. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Actually, there is an elevator.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You just step outside.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
Theo doesn't have many speaking lines, but for some reason I like him. Yeah, Theo is like the quiet one who's like... He's seen a lot of shit. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Yep.
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him. The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
Recent. A week or two. Recent. Says about 43. Recent, but it didn't fit any of yours on the scene, Ruby included. Oh, we got another ad break. Oh boy. There were prints there with horizontal lines. What does horizontal lines mean? Recent. Size about 43.
43 is pretty large for a girl, don't you think? But then Ruby's what you call a butch girl. She's no daffodil.
Yeah, but that's what's so cool about her. It's why we've been thinking...
I know what you've been thinking, Glenn. We'll talk about it. Once the murder charges have been cleared.
Titus, you're not really saying...
He's thinking, all right. Glenn gets silence for an answer. Push forward with this theory.
Guess what? Remember that key I found there? Point at the window.
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy. She could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Getting up the climbing thing. There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. I just thought we could break some down. Get some new machines in here. Nah, let's not waste time.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Have you noticed the wind shot back?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
In the shape of a gun.
Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone can have a gun around here. Anyone. I analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So,
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what.
Organized crime. Down in
Oh.
January. He's not being too forthcoming. This is not a surprise.
So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
There's a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. Nope, not that one. Local pawn shop sold my gun. Nope. Show the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden in there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
He shakes his head.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Hold out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Belle McGrave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Hell yeah. Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone could have a gun around here. Anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her.
Come on, guys. She's one of you. Of course she's carrying. You all are. Classy and Ruby take care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol. Oh, Classy said Ruby takes care of things. I see. So you like waving your gun in people's faces. Doesn't mean she does too. Okay, wait, Ratty is talking? Oh, it's probably just a nickname for Shanky. Come on, guys, she's one of you. Of course she's carrying, you all are. She's been uncharacteristically quiet. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her. Don't do that without a gun in Revachol. So you like waving your guns in people's faces, doesn't mean she does too. Come on, guys, she's one of you. Of course she's carrying. You all are. No, I don't think they all are carrying. That's like an assumption. Okay, the latter two feel like the right ones. I'm gonna go with the middle one.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, People who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3.
Motive.
The last component.
There you go. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Classy told me pretty interesting things about Ruby. Maybe it's all part of the leadership Nope. When Classy came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know something was wrong. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry flavor you. I have no idea what that means. Classy told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah, like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Classy.
A thing? You mean?
It tells us head to the other side and falls silent.
Behind its squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
The fat man looks up from the table, oblivious. Oh, Angus. Oh, poor guy. Oh, sweet summer child.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She lacked Classy.
Thank you for the oxygen. Be sure to breathe in deep and thoroughly. I know it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said. No, it's not bewildering for me. I don't have homosexual underground. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. It's supernatural. A reality-breaking event. And we just need to accept it. It's scary, yes. She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a who? It's a lie.
Of course he'd take it as an insult.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Any way the wind blows. What Kim said. Yeah, I need to make that a quote. Yeah, what Kim said.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
I feel like she wouldn't fuck you even if you were the last guy on Earth and she was straight. But that's just me.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40 and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter sounds off in the room. It feels nervous. Shanky is 40? Shanky is younger than Kim? You're kidding me. I'm sorry, what, Shanky? Classy said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans. Okay, we don't need to tell him that we were about to arrest her. She just told us.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
He looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
I did not expect Titus to be, like, chill with that. It feels like the majority of Martinez has a thing against the queers.
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
He looks at Titus, then Elaine.
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the setup.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
The little man squints, eyes beady.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Shanky, let's assume you killed him. Titus, let's assume you killed him. Now, Eugene is the one who claims that he could have done it.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends, as part of a lynch mob, or alone committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
He's still in denial.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
When Classy came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Because women don't talk to you guys, we get it. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, you found the bread redeem. Well, not redeem you. Actually, you have been using that before. But yeah, bread. I like bread. Found the bread emote. Bread. Bread. How have I never noticed that? What the fuck? What do you mean you never noticed that? You used it before. At least I'm pretty sure you did. And I keep using it whenever I raid other people. I love my bread emote. Like the emojis fall on your... Oh, that's what you mean! Yeah, that's like a VTube Studio integration. It's super easy to set up. It's like literally just one setting. You click on it and boom. The emojis appear on my head.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Yes, roll your eyes. Female intuition, that's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Yeah, she just got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Titus looks at Elaine, then Eugene.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into the garlic bread bowl intently. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. You need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
Huh, 80 plus XP gained. Wait, really? Oh, I don't see it.
The old man in the corner nods.
Oh.
A very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Huh.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Oh, wow.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived.
Oh.
I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
As in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of human experiment. Congrats, now you're around 50%, definitely. Ooh. That's cool. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in my head.
Sure. Normal.
He said without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
So she knew about us. She knew beforehand that we, a cop with a very good track record, are being sent onto this case. And then she disappears. But she knows. She knows that we will crack the case open. Could she have caused our amnesia? Like she could have slipped something into her drink. I don't know, maybe like she spilled a bottle of pale into our drink. Who knows? Maybe that's why we went on our extreme crash out, but I feel like it's very suspicious that she knew who we were. And that's what made her scared shitless. Huh.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
That true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
He nods.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Oh, wow. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
He gives a sharp look.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you tried looking for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlogged. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Huh.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's doing the looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
Oh. So she didn't go tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, Lizzie. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisher folk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Somehow I'm not surprised that she's a redhead. A truth revealed. Oh, it's when Agnes, isn't it? It's the clip of Agnes realizing that, yeah. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
And I'm glad we could, like, settle our differences on this matter. Check and see. I would... Actually, I do have the browser open, so... Yeah, fuck, I can't. I have to copy it. Apologies if my voice gets a little crackly while I do this. Paste and go. Let me see, what do we have here? Reveal thyself. Wait, what? Not the chat, I wanted the link. Oh gosh darn it. Copy. There we go, that's the link I wanted. Sometimes it sure is some... Okay, there we go, it loads. Let me see. My can opener. Okay, yeah, that was also pretty good. Everard. I was Everard once. He told me to find his gun, and his gun makes me go crazy. Man, it's such a shame that I never got that dialogue that Eshena got with the gun. Hey, made you laugh. Success. You always make me laugh. That doesn't seem like a difficult thing for you to do.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks. then turns back to his men.
Well, let's hope we can prove him wrong. Yeah, that went crazy. Okay, let's make a proper save. Wait, you didn't? No, Mr. Everett isn't helping me find my gun. It's the end of the world. I mean, I already have my gun. Like, he did help me, but I didn't get the dialogue that the Shadow got, that, like, where he just brokenly keeps repeating it. Okay, let's talk to my boss.
Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, this person who was shot and then made to look like he was hanged. He might have been shot by the people who hanged him. No, he wasn't. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged. He may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged. Person who we think shot him, who made it look like he was hanged, the one that we're looking for, can't find her. Oh, we can.
A cover-up. What the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
I know, right? But what's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It gives you an odd look.
Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, what if she has anything to say?
What is it?
Nope, she doesn't have anything to say. Oh, I got another thought. Gimme.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
I don't need this criticism right now. This chapter is closed. Yeah, and...
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from whenever on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they? Turned out the bullet was antique.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it.
Gosh, I am distracted. I am distracted by the bit. Ooh, the bit. This is the bit. Volition, my beloved. Yeah, Volition is cool. Get distracted. I am distracted. I am very distracted. Oh, wow. What were we doing again? Sorry, I got distracted. The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the odd souls prints in the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
I love the cat. I love cats. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Huh. Water the cat. I shall water myself. And I shall stop shrimping. Croissant.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh, brother. Okay, and a stretch. Okay, thank you. It's not very comfortable to stretch on this chair. My office chair is way more comfortable than this one. But oh well, student salary doesn't offer many luxuries. You think I can't notice when I mean, look at the chat. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? At least you picked the right amount this time. Okay, well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
78%, I think that's a pretty high chance. Hi, Finn. Oh, hey, Ryan, what's up? Welcome, welcome. I'm so glad you can make it. Redeemed unwatered the cat. Oh, okay, well, one sec. Okay, I unwatered myself. Okay, I'm done thinking about this. Finished thought.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Yeah, I do feel like Volition is being oddly vindictive right now. Redeemed waterboard the cat. But yeah, I feel like Volition is... Wait, does Volition turn into paranoia? Let me actually read the description of Volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy. To others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation. Be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. One of the 2 health pools in the game. At higher levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. I know, right? Volition is like the good guy voice is odd. He sounds like that. Yeah, like usually he's a really good guy, but right now he's having an odd like me against the world mentality. It's like he turned into paranoia. Volition is basically your sanity. Yeah, the description gives me the impression that Volition is supposed to be just sanity, and that doesn't even give me a downside, aside from being a party pooper. But it's still like uncharacteristic how suspicious or vindictive he is of Classier. Every other skill is practically insane. So that tracks, really. I mean, maybe being super sane is a type of insanity still. Like, he is so convinced that he is the right one that if anybody has a different opinion, they must be wrong. Volition is very absolutist. And I feel like that also fits, because Volition is basically your willpower. Your power to assert your will over the world. So, if the world tells you you're wrong, if you have high enough volition, you can tell it to fuck off. But sometimes the world is right. You can't tell the truth to fuck off. A, B, water. I shall consume the liquid. Anyway, where were we? Read my funny words, my brain did. C. What funny words? Did you write something I missed? Oh, I missed it completely. Okay, apologies. Life is a vicious cycle. My body says I need to drink water, I drink the water, then I go somewhere to undrink the water, then I have to drink more water. Where does that end up? Not in me. Yeah. Born to piss. Born to shit, forced to vibe, as they say. C, D, E, E. Very poetic words. Yeah, alright. Inspect classes. Why? Determine where the shot came from. Ask about Ruby in the village. E. A. F. F. F indeed. You know, since I am rich right now, I could buy some stuff from
Shine on these sunglasses
this guy.
lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I do not need electrochemistry. Inland Empire. I think I already have classes that give me Inland Empire. No need for those.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Plus composure. Okay, and the sneakers are pretty expensive, I think.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
+1 to reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. I think that's pretty damn good. Like, I don't think I have a single thing that gives me hand-eye coordination. But it's 50 real. Ugh. I need those fallen sneakers. Now let's let it be for now. I'm gonna become more rich. I'm sure of it. Unlock the rest of this post for $9.99. No, not my real. I need my real. I have chocolate. G. I now will out. Goodbye forever. No. Don't goodbye forever. Don't thank you forever. Okay, what was I doing? Actually, let's check some of the checks. I don't want to do this one because someone, a certain Kimball, is going to be sad. Oh, more water, eh? Okay, okay. I shall drink. Now, why would you put the Nui in jail? What did she do? War crimes? We forgive her. Okay, so the map wall, already did that one. Not talking to Measurehead. This one is also kind of pointless. Judge doors, warded door, barbell, barred door. Yep, there is nothing left. No checks. No checks worth making, at least. Okay, let's go to the village then. To ask about... Ruby. She stared. Hello, ma'am. Have you heard about a popular web series called Ruby?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Oh.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
We know something. We're here. Okay, you know something. We're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. Hmm. You know something. We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
She shakes her head. Hair switch. Nobody used this one in quite a while. Thank you for the hair redeem. I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us. Okay, we'll be back later if you find anything suspicious.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Oh, okay, I'm off.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday?
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's good.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Be seeing you. I'm not doing that check, it's kinda crappy. Wait, who the fuck is this? I haven't seen this person before. Who the fuck are you?
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
It's Joyce! She moved her boat, that's cool. She winds the mooring line around the post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty.
She responds mournfully.
It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
The Everard woman moves? What? She's not the Everard woman. She hates Everard.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
She is right, actually. It's also further away from Everard.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordeleche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Ah, she's talking about Lucy.
What is this? Destruction of property, hooliganism, elder abuse, and who is this scamp anyway?
Who is this scamp? Want me to look into it?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better, For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village. Slush melting on the cinder block. Construction work left half finished years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
She squints her eye. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Totally not. You're imagining things.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, Madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Okay, Authority. I'm glad to see you talk more, but you're getting kinda weird. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed either way. And try not to be scared. This is just how things are.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up. Her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
That's less than half the population. Oh, that is awful. Oblivion, that's so me. 45% is around where I operate. These are better than I thought. Say nothing.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now. We have time. Tell someone else then. Nah, tell me now. We have time.
Do we?
He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Ah, I see.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Thank you. That's all for now. Or actually, I've been dealing with Everard again.
Oh?
Mr. Everard helped me find my gun.
Stupendous. I didn't think he'd pull through.
Check it out, pull out your gun. No need to flash my gun around. Let's just say I have it now. Thank God. Pat your gun.
Thank God. And indeed, Mr. Everard as well. In this investigation, one may have use for a firearm. You wouldn't want to get caught with your pants down.
Ma'am, this whole thing is a takeover.
A takeover?
Yes, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because you... You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The Union is taking the terminal. He has told me so in his own words. He's taking it. He'll also use the drug trade to finance the harbor. Mr. Everard has helped us find our gun. The world is healing. Nah, he did it for his own ends. If he tells you that snow is white, he's lying.
Taking it.
She looks towards the colorful mountain of crates, like toy blocks rising above matinees.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot, like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
He's ready for war. They all are. I think Everard might genuinely like us, at least some bit. Yeah, he likes us the same way somebody likes their gullible, manipulable secretary. Like, he likes us the way a boss likes that one employee who is too stupid to realize they're being taken advantage of. He likes us the way Mr. Krabs likes SpongeBob. Okay, he's ready for war. They all are.
They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
Oh shit, that ain't good.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
First, will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
The look in the lieutenant's face conveys uncertainty. He doesn't even sound angry.
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
Oh, wow. It's not the RCM's job to make these decisions. The workers should have the harbor. Cut off the snake's head. Everard's pushing all this. It's a bluff. Call it. Have them open fire and see how long they last. Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. Look at wrist. It's apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the glowing. I think there was a disco op. I wish there was a disco option. Disco, we always gotta go with disco.
I'm afraid we won't disco our way out of this one.
She says with considerable regret. Aww. Okay, the first option seems like the neutral one. The rest of them are way too political for my liking. Like, I do realize this is like a battle of one political ideology against another, but I don't get it at all. I just see one group of people trying to fuck over another group of people. But I do agree that Everard is the snake's head in this particular case. I would rather have Joyce's side than Everard's side. Everard is way too open about the shit he does. He takes pride in it. He enjoys it. He doesn't hide it from us because he feels like, it's almost like he feels like it's nothing that should be hidden. I don't like Everard. Cut off the snake's head. Everard's pushing all. Or this game is a sneaky little thing. It will probably fuck me over if I try to go after Everard. Debatable. Joyce also represents the fabled orphan crushing machine. She does represent those assholes, but she's not at all like them. Man, I'm so comfy is stream right now. It's making me want to sleep at 9 p.m. Aww. I mean, if you feel sleepy, it's okay to go to sleep a little early. Or like super early. Like, you'd be surprised how refreshed you can wake up. Oh, we got ad break. Everard's slimy, but also represents people genuinely trying to represent and protect the workers. That is true, but like, I think I mentioned this before, like, Joyce has good intentions and methods representing a bad organization. And Everard has rotten intentions and methods representing a good organization. Like, that's the contrast between them. They're flip sides. I honestly think Everard is the lesser evil. Really? Huh. Interesting. You know what? The RCM shouldn't get involved. I don't like politics. I hate politics. I refuse politics. I reject your politics, Jojo. If Everett gets his, Joyce fail at job, but we'll be fine. If Joyce and the Pines get theirs, well, massacre o'clock. That is also true. God, the typo, sorry. Yeah, I was also confused, like, holy shit, what's happening there? But don't worry, I got it. What the workers should have the harbor feels right. Like, I feel like that's a pretty decent thing to say, but I just don't like that it basically means, like, yes, I support Everard. It's not the RCM's job to make these decisions.
Of course. Your job is to clean up after them. And it looks like there will be a lot of cleaning to be done in the near future.
So what are you going to do?
What will I do?
She says, slowly looking around.
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
The wind blows, waves crash in the distance. She crosses her arms and asks. Oh, ma'am. You said you would, one day. You said I am uneducated, remember? You said you would.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge. Like she was purging her political rivals.
Sounds political.
There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor.
Petrichor!
There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put your hand on the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
She smiles.
You've thought it a million times.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Elysium. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's Counsellor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Leaving us here. The great skua was the first bird they saw. And this was the last break we got. It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
Leaving us here.
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
The great skua was the first bird they saw?
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
I seem to have it. I seem to have it in for it. Or it for me. I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
And this was the last break we got.
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here...
She spreads her arms.
There was no one but the skua. The Liliat Saya. And the Blood Beach. And the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol. The suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution. Poverty. And the mercurial rise of capitalism.
She nods. What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Oh! Oh, wow. Okay. Great, she did the thing I was gonna pick if I wasn't trying to be neutral. Alright. Is that within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
He looks towards the harbor.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
Where are you going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
We? She generally avoids using that term with her employers.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
She turns to you, rope in hand. What? Of course I have superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
I was neutral. I didn't push her into any...
You see. They know I've been feeding you information.
The bell has touched the internet? What? Wait, did something happen to the stream? I'm a little worried now. Did something happen? Yup. Oh, okay. What happened? Disco too hard. Oh, okay. Can you be a little more specific? I mean, the audio seems fine. Frame rate looks okay too. It crashed for us. Oh. The stream lagged out and came back. Oh, I see. Okay. I hope you all didn't miss much. On Twitter, what's up? Hey ya. Hello. Yeah, totally do not know me. Yup, nope, not at all. Wait, you're muted. You probably won't be able to hear me then. Oh well, but yeah, hi. Actually, I can still communicate. Bread. Have some bread. Bread. Yeah, welcome. Bread indeed.
One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
What?
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
That is a crazy thing to say, lady. You're overradiated.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She points to her heart. Oh, thank you for the water, Redeem. Yeah, I wonder if our amnesia, or insanity as she puts it, could be from Pale exposure. But how can we get exposed to Pale in the middle of Martinez? Also, I don't have audio, by the way. Yeah, I noticed. I can't really type in chat right now because it kinda makes the stream lag. But yeah, I'm happy to see you. Stretch. Okay. Yes, sir. Isn't everyone a little insane?
No, detective. No one's as insane as you.
I'm waiting for someone to wake up. Oh, I see. He's happy to see you still. Yes, I am.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
How do you keep it all together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
True. I am happy to actually neither see or hear him. Ah, I see. No, I'm a girl. Oh, a Valentine? Ah, I see what's going on. Well, good luck. Good luck with that.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Thank you, Volition. Goodbye, Joyce Elmosier. Goodbye, Rejoice Layton. Goodbye, nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. He said good luck. Yep, I sure did. Okay, goodbye, Rejoice Layton.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
Phew, okay. Find solution to strike deadlock. Wait, I had a quest like that? I didn't know I had a quest like that. Okay.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering.
I'm gonna miss Joyce. Like, she was a very intriguing character, to be honest. I mean, you're correct on the assumption, I'm guessing. Ah, I see. It is Valentine's after all. Yeah! I knew it! I knew it! Alrighty, at least for me and her still. Yeah, it's also Valentine's for me as well. You know, I may have a Valentine's myself. But I won't say any more than that.
With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
Oh yes, I finished the thought. Okay, let's see what I get.
Sequence. It's easy. You just need to move on. Like a plague of locusts. Like a fucking plague. Failure is a core tenet of liberalism. When life closes a door, it opens a window. And if the fall is too steep, use the fire exit. Run to the roof. You always have that airship on the dock. The most important thing is to keep moving. Keep dreaming. The auditors cannot get to you if you keep running very, very fast. From one fuck-up to the next.
That sounds like modern companies, alright. It's Valentine for everyone. Some of us just celebrate it alone. No, when you celebrate it alone, it's actually called Singles Awareness Day. It ain't for me. I'm glad I don't really like this day, lol. I've never had a Valentine's in my life, so much so I took Scrunglies to dinner dates. I mean, Scrungly is a pretty good option, not gonna lie. Same, this year I'm planning on breaking the streak, not the stake. Loneliness, you get used to it. Just because you get used to it doesn't mean you shouldn't keep trying to get rid of it, you know? It's never too late. Sometimes you're just in a crappy environment that does not allow for much of that, but that's when you turn towards the internet. Sparkle, sparkle. Okay, bonuses. Intelligent white chicks failure give 1 real? Are you kidding me? This is single-handedly the worst skill I have ever seen. This is horrid. 1 measly little real for failing. Oh, this is awful. I am getting rid of this one instantly. Good thing I got a new one. Okay. Bankruptcy sequence. Fuck off. Absolutely useless. Okay, date of birth generator. This is the new one. The Insulindian Miracle. And it takes 7 hours. Shit. This one also takes 7 hours. Oh boy. But neither of them give me a research bonus. Interesting. I am, however, a set scrungly, and I admit I am deeply uninteresting person, says Levy. Rand, you are extremely interesting. You have very good insights. Whenever you write something in the servers and stuff, I immediately read what you have to say because I value your input so much as a friend. So don't you go saying that kind of stuff. Don't you dare. You are more interesting than half the people in the servers that we are both in. You are super interesting. And the fact you're French doesn't even, you know, make anything worse. It's almost as if it makes things better. Which is a weird thing to say, yes, I know. God, I do love that girl. Shum had to endure me ranting about her from morning to evening for a few days. Ranting or yapping? Because ranting has negative connotations. Yapping is when you're just talking about something, like passionately and stuff. I tried the internet, didn't turn out the best for me. Good on you, Twitter. Well, depends on what place is on the internet. VR chat is a pretty good place for, in my experience. Though, actually, no. My experience has been pretty shit, but... it's a good place to practice. I met her on Twitch chat. What? And who says love can't blossom in a Twitch chat? If you got that thought earlier, I would have suggested to keep it, but you're at the part of the game where there's not a lot of white checks to fail, especially with how many skill points you've used and clothes you have. Yeah, also, like, I have... whatchamacallit. Like, intelligence is my highest skill. If there are any checks I am failing, it's not the intelligence checks. So yeah, that skill is utterly useless. Also, I save scum. Thanks, friend. Aw, you're welcome. Okay, I'ma go now. Okay, bye-bye. And hey, it's a capitalist thought. Ew. Yeah, I got that from the light-bending capitalist man or whatever. So no wonder that the skill sucks. I wasted 7 hours on that skill. Anyway, let's read this one. The Insulindian Miracle. You were reminded of a poem somewhere deep inside you, the translation of which you don't remember. Nulla sarà cambiato della luce. It begins, colori come grigo e marrone, tutti stampati uno sull'altro. Trovai un vuoto, una macchia bianca. Gli altri guardando, c'è bella giornata, c'è la bel tempo. No, I'm not continuing that. You were reminded of it when you heard about the discovery of Insulindi. But what does it mean? And what do you know? Why do you know it by heart? Interesting. This is more interesting than the date of birth generator. Let's get this one. And I have a lot of skill points. Oh, wow. I need to put them into something. Actually, I'ma ask chat. What should I put a point into? I have so many points, I'm going to pick whatever you guys choose from me. And Rand, just to make you happy, I have volition at the maximum I can have it. So yeah, we got volition all the way up. Phil, I already predicted you would say that. Yeah, we already have volition maxed. Volition carried hard when we were talking to Oranje. So yeah, now we have lots of other stuff to pick. I say endurance for more health. Alrighty. Empathy then. Empathy is good. We already have 1 point in empathy, but I agree with Slim that endurance V is at a dismal 2. It's tied with Half-Light for our lowest skill, so let's just put 1 in. And then later I can put 1 into empathy. Actually, I have 3 points. Fuck it. I'm gonna put 1 into endurance, 1 into empathy. Half-Light, maybe? He seemed funny. I wouldn't call Half-Light funny, but I'll keep it in mind for next time. Let's actually read what empathy does. I wonder if it has any negative effects. Cool 4. Judges of character. Interviewers. Interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved. Or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you into other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and even in a more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. So empathy does have a negative effect. Interesting. I also highly suggest Shivers since your enjoys Shivers a lot from what I've seen. Oh yeah, but like, I have Shivers passively at a very high level. Like, look, it's 6. It is 1 level below my highest skill, which is Encyclopedia. I have very high Shivers. And that's not even with my Shivers clothes on. Anyway, goodbye, Joyce. Hope to see you on the other side of the pale. Okay, wonder if she has something to say.
Oh, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
Be seeing you. Okay, it did say I should check out the shack. Ooh. What do we have here?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Shack, 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 shack.
The edge of the floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
I got this music. Yeah, I really like this music. What's in there? Sand and sawdust. Now, what's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Should I drink? You mean water? Yeah, you should drink water. Water from the tap. I mean alcohol. No. No. Sorry for being so firm about this, but no. That'll always be my answer. Jarvis, pass me halal alcohol. Nah. My electrochemistry is an all-time 0. And and in a perfect society, everybody's electrochemistry would be a 0. Anyway,
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
oh. Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Oh, what is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow, good thing we have high empathy. Oh, shit.
On the table.
Okay, I shaved myself.
An old mirror hangs.
Let the mirror be.
The bed is comforting.
No time to rest yet. Okay, that's it for the shack. Shack. Okay, quick save. Let's have another talk with the lady. God, I haven't gone this far. I haven't gone far in this game, but it's so good. I know, right? Like, holy shit, I am enjoying it so much.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water slushes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
And I'm not judging. When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
The waterway was already broken by then. That's why she had, like, lots of time to not have to deal with us, since we couldn't even get to the village before.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Wow. Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
His voice is tingled with pride. Ah. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there something there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward the shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
A possible explanation in mind.
Aye. Do tell.
A seagull flies overhead. Obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This spreads your hand.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She tilts her head to the side, looking up at you, deep in thought.
She really believes that.
Oh, okay, good. We can rule out suicide. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Scratching like a cat in heat. Okay, yeah, that is... As somebody who lived most of my life in a village, that is an apt description. Holy shit.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go. But the place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. My dear bro. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
I had a few more questions about Ruby. Oh my gosh, I remember! One of the buildings, you can reach the roof! Makes sense now. Well, not that you could reach the roof, there were just items on the roof, like I saw the outlines of interactable things, but there was no way to get to the roof. So that's like an area that's going to be unlocked, probably. I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Nothing actually.
Yes, let's have one thing,
Bye-bye.
officer.
Oh?
If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
I have no intention of being a bad guy.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Hiding bullets doesn't sound very innocent. If she really killed a guy... And, the worst part is she killed him out of jealousy. Not because he was dangerous, not because of the political sphere. She only did it because of jealousy. That is a dangerous kind of person to allow to just be around with access to the same firearm that she used. Okay, quick save. Before we go there, I want to check out the other, like, possible shooting spots. Like, I'm still pretty sure that the shot happened from the balcony.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower and took the shot from there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
The lieutenant looks up, raising his collar.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the campfire?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps, but anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year.
Phil looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
I want to know a lot more about this. Please do continue in excruciating detail, Encyclopedia.
Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat.
Wow.
A tobacco picker. This boy is the Tiamatiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiamatiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Benui sip. Benui. Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Finish the thought. Interesting. Very interesting.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
We are also looking for Oranye's documents. Wonder where those could be. That's where the dead body used to be. Nothing over here. The church doesn't seem to have any... Wait, there's a ladder. And we didn't really have, like, the church as one of the possible locations. So I think we can rule that one out. Okay, let me check the ice over here. It's gonna be a lot of walking around, it seems. Okay, nothing there. Wait, did I get another level up? I got another level up, lovely. Gonna put it into a half-light later. Half-light, half-light, half-light. Light of the half. Okay. Ooh, someone over here. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer. Ooh, a sewer, eh? Sewerheimer. Yeah, I wonder if the dude with his son is still here? Wow. Okay.
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son on his son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Alright, you two chill.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Listen to the wind. Found the empty trap, heard Lena's true story, reconstructed execution, made that awful call, confronted the pigs, established the nightclub, discovered the anomaly, death notification, found the jacket. Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
Huh.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Revachol?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
So if we clear a sector, I guess we could call that a dark sector. Nobody will get the joke. And if that fails, if we don't find her,
then if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
he looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm. Oh no, you shaved your protagonist. You took his mutton chops. Look, it seemed like the right move. You know, new year, new me.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Metro reference? Oh, the Dark Sector thing? No, there's a game called Dark Sector that I really love. And I'm probably like the only fan that game ever had.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Huh. Listen to the wind again. No, first I'll make a... Oh, I already made an autosave. Still, let's make a quick save.
The once bright mural.
Listen again.
Saying, suddenly there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Dark Sector. I think that's what you were asking. I really, really, really like that game, but not many people like it because objectively, it did kind of suck a little, especially compared to all the games that came out at the same time. But it's basically the spiritual prequel to Warframe. It's made by the same developers, and there are a lot of references to it in Warframe. Like the entire 1999 update was basically one giant callback to Dark Sector, which I absolutely loved. So yeah. Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay, why?
The wind told me. We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. Okay, dude, I don't think Kim is going to believe us if we tell him that the city is talking to us. We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, even through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
He says it! He literally says it! He says it 43 years old! Oh my gosh! This fly motherfucker, this handsome man here, is 43 years old. Damn, Kim, what's your secret? I want to look like that when I'm that old. Yeah, interesting. I thought his age was never confirmed explicitly. But no, he just straight up says it here. Very interesting. Okay, the ladder is available now. Hey, what is that down there?
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Oh, I guess he does say it. That's weird.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in here?
An ordinary drainage pipe. Darkness.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And?
And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the Felds building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either.
It must have been a while since I got that dialogue, but I googled it to see if it was even discussed. Huh, interesting. Maybe I'm the first one to ever get that dialogue, who knows?
However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
My Valentine's is the Radiance, Lamael. The Radiance? Oh, wow. Sounds pretty radiant.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
He points to a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
Broke into Kuno's apartment, broke into Communist apartment. Maybe this is a task for the Kvalsund multi-tool.
Behind the pipe.
No, it's not. Why? This is useless. Why haven't they been useful at all for so long? Ugh, whatever. I was putting my froggy hat back on. I'm a froggy! Hello, froggy. Also putting on my perception boots on. I don't need empathy when I'm just walking around the Christmas tree. Have a happy holiday. Specs classes. There's a boa west of the Broadwalk on the coast, somewhere in the reeds. It has Miss Orangier's fake documents in it. West of the Broadwalk in the reeds. Ooh. Could this be it? Could this be the boy Classy told us about? Interesting, interesting.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Indeed.
Air, tendons, snapped the cords keeping the boy in place. A little longer and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yes, but who or what is this?
Splendor.
Damn, I felt really strange just now. Oh, ad break. Oh, we reached the 4-hour mark. Oh boy. Okay, I'm going to finish this conversation and then we're gonna have to call it a day. Fun fact, originally you couldn't even interact with the whatever. Really? So how would you complete the quest if you couldn't interact with it? Did you just have to like walk near it and wait for a trigger? Hmm. We're lucky it's still here. A little longer, it would have floated away.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
Indeed. Damn, I felt really strange just now. No further response. All his concentration is on the contraption. Pick it up.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic.
11.
It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Open the bois.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
No documents. What do you think took him?
I have no idea.
The lieutenant taps his foot, frowning. This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the bois anyway. This is a disaster. Everything is ruined. Nah, we know what there was.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
And it must have been her enemies, which means she's in danger. Maybe she took him herself. Could this be related to the cryptozoologists? I have no idea. Any theories? Oh, I'm starting to suspect her. Maybe she took him herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Let it be. Let it be, let it be. Okay, I guess this is a good place as any. Okay, let us check if we have anybody we can raid. If any of y'all have suggestions on who we could raid, I am all ears. Get it? Because I have cat ears. I'm cat. Okay, let's see. Nemea is online. Always fun to raid her. Margie is also online. Playing Helldivers. Okay, let's see if... I don't want to join somebody at the end of the stream, so let's see how long Nemea has been streaming for. Take care. You too. You take care as well. Okay, let's raid Nemea. Raid Nemea. And there we go. Alright, so we are at the end of the stream. Thank you all so very much for watching. Feel free to join the raid, but you don't have to. Don't feel forced to join the raid. If you need to skedaddle or if you're not interested, that is perfectly fine. Nemea is streaming Peak right now, so it's always fun to watch that. Always fun to watch people fall off of mountains. Thank you for the stream first. Thank you for being here and watching my stream. You guys make all of this so much so worth it, and I love this game. I adore this game. Even if I am kind of hoping we'll reach the end soon so that I can play something else. Otherwise, I'm going to become like a Disco Elysium only streamer. But yeah, thank you all so very much for watching. For anybody new here who's perhaps been lurking, the link to the Discord server is in the description below. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Without the delays this time, the schedule will be kept tomorrow. But yeah, thank you all so very much for watching. This has been Avalu Finis Van Kreutz, signing off. Oh, bye-bye.